Good kitty. All right, so we're back. It's been like a week, but we're back. We're just gonna jump right into it. Our goal is to be friends with Ronnie, go and collect the Dung Eater, then take on Radahn, and do Ronnie's whole quest line. I always collect the Dung Eater as a in case shit happens. And typically, the in case shit happens is Promise Consort Radahn. There's absolutely nothing I care about here. Especially not on the ground floor. We're just gonna run right through all this. We're gonna nope our way through all the creepy hands. And boom. No. Nope our way through all the creepy hands, and we're through. There we go, hardest part about this is done. And of course, stats effects don't work in this section. Of course they don't. I mean, I'm just too good at this. That's what that just showed right there. This is just their rooming, right? Yeah. No, do that run again, because I forgot to hit the checkpoint. See, it's alright, we made it through it once, we can make it through again. See, normally I loot goblin my way through here. It takes so much longer. The more playthroughs I do with this game, the more disciplined I am about not collecting as much stuff. Cause that's the problem I have with open world games is I loot goblin so much stuff I'll never need. There's another boss that stats effects don't work, so let's just go for it. Oh, I love that. Beautifully done. That's beautifully done. That's a strong start to the night. I think this is all for Runark. Oh! Carrion Grandeur. Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot to subtext to speak. I'll set that up for tomorrow's stream. I meant to do it. So from here, I'll head up through the cave up to Leyndell through the magma worm.
Oh, I believe I said it pleaseth my
Then we enter Leyndell.
I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
Taking care of the stuff on the outskirts first, of course.
No reason intriguing. Wilt thou end? I am the witch that I might
Maybe.
one day up well. I see thou art a, but I require. I anticipate. Good, there is. I would have thee. I have called. Ah, heed not that. I am sure the.
Oh, again, the Carian rhyme to
Blah 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 blah.
My abide never lie, for who forgive, let us give together.
Talk to the peoples.
Blythe, glad to have you in as well. I'm still in Limbo. The Eternal I'm planning to go, see if I can. I'm going to see if I can. Don't keep me waiting.
Yes, I don't know what, but since I ask, I come and pay me, should you, if it were up to, but who?
Then we have to find his doll factory first, I think.
shall soon, and it will be this doll still. I look for.
It's interesting that Ronnie has identical dolls. She has the big one, she has the small one, then is she supposed to have a second big one? Or did she just transport her first big one? Or did she shrink it and just enlarge it? She probably shrinks and enlarges her doll. Random magical bullshit. Dude, how bold is it that Selvas literally keeps all of his puppets right next to Ronnie's tower? Like, literally right next to her tower. We're not going down there. Like we are, but not right this second.
Well, did you not realize? Perhaps I'd like you to find. Even you. Good. Now I shall find. I expect.
Love how many different branches there are to this particular quest line. There's like 5 different ways to solve it. The worst is to do exactly what he says. Alright, now we'll drop down through the roof. Is there anything on this roof? Yes. Worth it.
Oh, you? I apologize. I am. Other than the pine nut, but please, a little some.
Oh, does the halberd have to be... I'll wait for that on the show. Does the halberd have to be from a drop? That would suck. Because I plan on using it. I'll buy that for now. It might be from a drop. You know what I think it is? I think the halberd is a drop. Which means I have to find some Albinorics. And slaughter them. I just gotta find specific Albinorics, that's the worst.
Hello, the whereabouts. They laid hand the tale I Diallo. They laid hand the tale of I Dialos.
Huh, I never noticed. I never knew there was this thing right here. Okay, I won't remember it, but I know where it is. Where I am, essentially. Random Skelly boys. Okay. Should be a side grace right here. Yup, right here. I'll do like 1 or 2 more passings. There's only 3 of those halberd guys. They're not common. That I know of. There we go. With the lucky drop. Now I should be able to just leave to the northeast and cross the bridge here. Do this thing. Do I not have that many weapons? I thought I had more. Apparently I thought I picked up more weapons than that. Oh, you cannot. Never mind. Maybe I just. Are those somber weapons? Can I not infuse that? If I can infuse it, like, buff it, then maybe I just use greases on it. Yeah, I can apply grease to it. So I'll just apply holy greases. Good to know.
Good to see you. You helped me. Please, Master, allow me to. I'm happy to make. Master, do you ever? I would. Well, I don't. I am your. Oh, please.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a tier here too. Going along this path. I wasn't even thinking about that.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Should buy the remarks.
All done? Well, be on your way.
As far as I'm about using the Runarks. Always buy the Runarks. So I want to say the magma worm. No, he doesn't give me a smithing bell. He gives me his blade. That's what you get from here. But there's a golden seed, so there's always that. Hello, Mr. Real. Has been quite some time. Pardon the coughing, I'm getting over a cold here. But I hope you're doing well this fine evening. WC, dude, for real. I found a seed I'd never found in any of my playthroughs before Skyrim. Apparently in the middle of the lake there's a seed also. Dude, I love this game. This is like my 8th or 9th playthrough of it. I'm using a weapon type I've never used before. I've never really used claws in a Souls game before, so that's a first for me, is playing around with the claws. Yeah. I love Elder. I love all the Souls games. Stop playing it. Like, you gotta take breaks every now and then, you know, like... You can. I'm not somebody who can just play one game or just sink 1,000 hours into a game. I'm not one of those people. They got this. Got nothing to do. Well, there's only so much you can do in the game. Dude, I make it a point, Skyrim, I make it a point to avoid saying 6-7. I don't even know what it is. I just know that it sounds stupid, so I make it a point to stop doing it. Right? Like, make a point to just not say that. We don't do that here. Top 3 of Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, Elden Ring. I actually put Dark Souls 2 above Dark Souls 1. I just recently did a playthrough of Dark Souls 1 after, like, I don't know, a decade of not playing it. And I personally put Dark Souls 2 above Dark Souls 1 on my list. All the FromSoft games are good. All of them are good. I just personally prefer 2 to 1. There's more variety in builds. I love build variety. Same for Bloodborne. Bloodborne should be pretty cheap. Should be able to routinely get for like $10 on the PlayStation Store on sale. It's a hot take. I know it's a hot take. I know I'm in the minority. I know I'm in the minority. But you know what? We gotta stand to our convictions. No, just get it on sale, real. You shouldn't. Don't pay full price for Bloodborne. Like, don't pay $60 for it. Wait for it to go on sale. Go on sale for like $20 or something like that. If that. You don't got PS4. Don't got PS4, don't got PS5. I gotcha. I gotcha. It's free on PlayStation Plus. There you go. But he doesn't have a PlayStation 4. So, rip. Rip Bloodborne Dreams. Bloodborne's an incredible game. In terms of Souls-like, it's not in my top 3, but it's definitely in my top 5. Bloodborne is such an amazing game. I know. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you're at 150, then you're not too far off. Yeah, I would say my top 3. Elden Ring, obviously, if I'm on my like 8th or 9th playthrough, I have to put Elden Ring up there. Have I played Night Rain? Yes. When Night Rain first came out, I did a solo playthrough of almost every single character. I think the only character I didn't do a solo playthrough of, like, beating every single Night Lord, was with the Revenant. I think she's the only one I didn't do it with. See, like, Bloodborne, the great thing about Bloodborne are the chalices. There's so much replayability with the chalice dungeons. Best part about the game, I wish they put it in more of their games. And I know you said it's a hot take, Skyrim, but would you be able to get behind me if I said I like I said I like Dark Souls 2 so much because I like the New Game Plus experience in it more than the other FromSoft games? Because, you know, it has a New Game Plus experience that's more than just stat loop. I appreciate it very much when a studio changes things up in New Game Plus. It's why for Elden Ring, you won't see me do New Game Plus, you'll see me just start over fresh. You're a Chalice Hunter? Yeah. See, I could get lost in Chalice Dungeons. I could easily get lost in Chalice Dungeons. I have a lot of fun thinking up a build idea in my brain and then just doing an entire playthrough around a very specific build idea. And so Dark Souls 2, there's just so much build variety in that. Just like Elden Ring, there's so much build variety. But like my number 1 Souls game, or Souls-like, I'll say Souls-like because FromSoft isn't actually my favorite developer for it. I know they're the creator, the progenitor, but my favorite Souls-like game is Nioh 2. Nioh 2, then Elden Ring, then Dark Souls 3, then Dark Souls 2, then Bloodborne. I would say that's my top 5 for Souls-likes. But anybody who says, like, Bloodborne's the number 1, I'm like, yeah, I totally get it. Totally get it. Which is a specific weapon, doing an entire playthrough on it. Exactly, yeah, you know exactly where I'm coming from. Yeah, you come up with either a specific weapon or a build type idea or a theme or a vibe, and you're like, I want to do a playthrough based around this specific thing. Like my playthrough right here is, I never really focused on using claw weapons, so let me do a poison bleed build, and I'll have one non-claw weapon because claw weapons can't use Holy Blade, so I'll have one non-claw weapon to deal with like Deathrite birds and shit like that. And just go through bleed and everything, poison and everything that I can. I think the last Bloodborne playthrough I did, I used, I did a, not an arcane, a blood-tinged build. I did a blood-tinged build, focusing on their version of the Chaos Blade. I forget what it's called. You know what weapon I'm talking about, though. You know, the one where when you, do the trick weapon on it for the second form. You deal damage to yourself as you fight. I forget what the weapon's called. But I did Blood Tinge, like, I just dumped everything into Blood Tinge, and I did Blood Tinge playthrough. And that was a lot of fun. Because I was, like, using the Chaos Blade. Yeah, the Chicago! I did an entire playthrough around the Chicago. As a Blood Tinge. And then I used the Raider Palash as a secondary weapon. As, like, a second go-to weapon. So I used the Chicago and the Raider Palash with the Evelyn as my gun. Love the Chicago. My Dex build, my first build I did in Bloodborne, I did a Dex build. And with that, I ended up using, the weapons that went through, my ending weapon was the one that Maria used. The Bloodletter? I'm trying to remember which one the Bloodletter is. What's that weapon look like? I mean, I know it, it's just been a couple of years since I played Bloodborne. So, I'm kind of bad with the names. I mean, I'm horrible with names anyway. I think I know what the Bloodletter is. I'm just trying to remember. Like, it sounds so familiar. I know it. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I know that weapon. I hate magma worms so much. I'm just going to use my chunkiness to trap you in my magma. Grace eyes with seppuku on it? Yep. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I never did a strike. I only did, actually, did I only ever do 2 playthroughs of Bloodborne? I could have sworn I did a 3rd playthrough, I just can't remember what build I did with it. I do remember, though, on my first playthrough of Bloodborne, that somebody accused me of lying, and that my first playthrough of Bloodborne wasn't my first playthrough of Bloodborne. Is this for the Bulka set talisman? Well, Bulka set you get from killing the dude as part of, which I will get. I probably won't use the set, but I will obtain it. Killing this thing just gets you its weapon right now. But I figure I have to kill it anyway, so that way, when it comes time for the Volcano Manor quest line. Yeah. Ignore the choices in the community. Well, the thing was, like, when I played my first playthrough of Bloodborne, it was after Sekiro had come out. And so, like, I played Sekiro, I played Rise of the Ronin. I had played these games that were very parry-based, so I knew how to parry. And a lot of bosses in Bloodborne you could parry with the pistol. Like the human bosses you can. So when it came time to fight Maria, after struggling against the boss that was right before, I forget what boss was right before. Not Living Failures. Celestial Emissary. I struggled against Celestial Emissary, then it came time for Maria, and I beat Maria on my first try. And somebody in chat was accusing me of lying about maybe my first time trying to fight Maria. Because I was able to read her moves and beat her in one go. Because I parried her like 8 times. But yeah, every community has haters. Hell, even communities that aren't a community have haters. There's just haters everywhere. One of the things you just gotta recognize. Yeah, Lady Maria's very parryable. The Three Stooges are very parryable. At least the katana one is. So if you know how to parry, there's some bosses that's like, oh yeah, I got your number. And the fact that I tried to parry every single boss, whether I knew it was parryable or not, like, literally through my entire first playthrough, I didn't realize that, like, some bosses you couldn't parry. Or it felt like some bosses you couldn't parry anyway. But the bosses that you could parry were just easy for me to beat, and then the ones that you couldn't parry, I tended to struggle a little bit more on. Orphan of Kos is still a pain in the ass, though. I'll say that, no matter what. Orphan of Kos is a pain in the ass. Fun fight, just a huge pain in my rear. You introduced Soul Genre back when Sekiro was announced. Ooh, Sekiro is like one of the hardest entries into the genre. Especially as a start point. Instead of playing Sekiro, you play Bloodborne. Good call. Like, Sekiro was like named Game of the Year, but like I pity anybody who like played that as their first Souls-like. My first entry into the Souls-like genre was Dark Souls 1. I'm very much an OG when it comes to the genre. I am such an OG of the genre that I played the genre before it became its own genre. Because I would think people start referring to games as Souls or Souls-likes until like Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. Play Sekiro once you finish Bloodborne and it's Platinum. Nice. You'll find that there's very few games I Platinum or 100%, but there's many games that I complete 85 to 90% of the achievements. For me, like, I'm from the NES era, so my growing up achievements didn't exist. So I'm not one of those, I've never been one of those achievement hunters. So what ends up happening is there's always that like 1 or 2 achievements I'm like, I just can't be bothered with.
I've been waiting. I knew you had the stuff of I hereby and take my hand. Give me your hand. I will pray.
Like, for Elden Ring, I don't have 100% of the achievements, because in any one playthrough, I haven't collected all the talismans, or I haven't collected all of the incantations, or all of the sorceries, because they don't fit around that particular playthrough. I would go for Platinum really like the game, and that's a good mentality to have, because there's some games that are just not meant to be platinumed.
To the Volcano Manor.
And if you've ever played a Dynasty Warriors game, you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say that there's some games that are just not meant to be platinum.
Of promise. Perhaps you will you join YX Rise with us? Interesting. Now you belong the drawing room, but be sure.
You know, so every now and then you'll have a game where the developer's like, if you want to platinum this, gouge your eyes out, and then you'll still have another 10,000 hours to go through. If your platinum game is really long and you don't like it as much. With the exception of Elden Ring, yeah. Like, if I platinum a game, it's because I really love the game, and I make it a point to platinum it. Otherwise, I just play. Spam the pizza cutter. I mean, she was bopping me for half my health, so it kind of worked.
You. What in heaven the volcano? I hope you won't. Well, I thought you perhaps play. But no, before you. This blast. Before you consider.
Hello has a scandal.
Elden Ring is fun. Platinuming the content is actually good, although long games, specifically Red Dead, are not. I've heard the horrors of trying to platinum Red Dead. That's what I've heard the horrors of trying to platinum. You know what's one game that I haven't platinumed? Wait, I might have platinumed it. I might have platinumed it recently by accident. There is a roguelike that I haven't platinumed, or I had platinumed for the longest time, because one of the achievements was dying 30 times, and I hadn't died 30 times in like over 100 hours of playing the game. It's a it. I love roguelikes also. But it's called Warriors Abyss. It's literally a Dynasty Warriors roguelike that they did. Was it last year? 2 years ago? I forget when exactly it came out. Whether it was 1 or 2 years. Yeah, fun as shit. It's the like 95% of the Warriors Orochi roster. So Dynasty Warriors plus Samurai Warriors plus others from the developer Bandai Namco. And it's Bandai. I always mix up Bandai Namco and Koei Tecmo. Honestly, it's Bandai Namco. And so it's the Warriors Orochi roster as a roguelike, which sounds weird as shit, but is so much fun. Every now and then you'll see me play it on stream. And they still do free updates to it. They had one paid DLC, but it's because they added like a ton of content to it. But whenever they add new characters, the new characters they add are free to it. And I think they're gonna be I think they still haven't even added. I think they're still set to add more characters to the roster too. But I love my Dynasty Warriors. I love my Dynasty Warriors. Power fantasy games are a big one for me. I kind of wished, like, okay, when people ask, like, oh, what's a game you wish that they would remaster? I wish they would remaster Warriors Orochi 3. I would pay top dollar for a remaster Warriors Orochi 3. They always forget that the worms can't be poisoned. Oh wait, they can. They're just highly resistant to it. Never mind. You'll also see me play some games that like have no traction to them, but I find there are like hidden gems I like to show off. Usually those are roguelikes. Nom 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 nom. It's always nice to remember I have a weapon art. I kinda thought that thing was gonna grab me off the ladder here. I'm gonna go through this hero's grave just 'cause I forget what's here. I am knowing that I went through a lot of the caves and catacombs and stuff when I am forgetting what's in them. To kind of jog my memory because it's been a while since I've done everything in the game. Like my first 4 playthroughs of this, I did absolutely everything there was to do that I could find. Oh, I know which. If I know which one this is, I'm gonna ignore it. Are you the lava one? Nope. Don't even remember what the boss is here. I just remember there's the one drop down where you have to ride on the thing, and I don't like it. I think that's this one. All I know is the poison talisman's not here, and the blood talisman's not here. Those are the 2 talismans I care about the most. I know what the blood talisman is, I forget what the poison talisman is. See, if we don't go over there, that guy down there, that guy right down there, doesn't get executed. Because that's scripted for you to show up close enough that those 3 archers just unloaded to that poor dude.
Ah, welcome, dear customer. Welcome. Value, please. I'm hungry.
I've always liked volcano pots. I forget if there's a cave around here or not. I know that this Falling Star Beast is a pain in the ass, because Falling Star Beasts are also immune to status effects, I think. They're at least immune to poison and bleed. Because, well, you can't bleed a rock. Oh, here we go. There is a cave. Hey, it's Merida! I started early tonight. Had to keep you guys on your toes, and I started. We've been going for about an hour now. Hour and 15. As you can see, I'm slashing my way through things. We're dealing quite a bit of damage. How's Diablo 4 compared to when it launched? Still waiting to face Diablo in a Diablo game. Gonna be waiting a long while for that. They made it easier? I thought it was easy before. Is the UI better, or do your abilities feel better? I always felt like my characters felt weak in the game. The abilities felt on the weaker end for an ARPG. Demi-Human Queen. start Fresh Paladin, did the whole story, basically just walked through it. Did you play on normal? Okay. Yeah, I just remember going on it from 3 and feeling like all your abilities were like downgraded from your power level in Diablo 3. Vessel of Hatred expansion was super mid. This expansion is awesome. Okay, okay. I guess a better question would be, based on the ARPGs you've seen me play on stream, would you put it better or worse than some of the ones you've seen me play on stream? Get back to Mephisto, Litakami, okay. Diablo fans are gonna be biased. That's fair. I mean, my problem with Diablo 4, I guess, because I like to play Diablo on hardcore difficulty when I can, and part of my problem with Diablo 4 was that you needed to have the buttons that you had access to were limited. Because you had right button, mouse button, and then 4 other buttons that you could press. And all those 4 buttons had a 30 to 2 minute cooldown. So you weren't doing that much other than left mouse, right mouse, outside those 30 to 2 minute cooldowns. And one of those 4 buttons had to be for your break out CC, because if you got CC'd at all, you just died. That was the experience I had with Diablo 4 first released. I had played as the Necromancer, I had played as the Druid, and I played as the Barbarian. The Necromancer was the worst, because the Necromancer I was able to literally set up 3 of the 4 buttons to be minions, so I literally just had my resource generator, resource consuming ability, and then the break out of CC ability. So I was literally playing with like 3 buttons. I could play the game one-handed. Because whenever a game has a minion class, I have to see how the minion class plays. And I will say, it did bother me how they did the prestige levels in the game. Like, their marketing for Diablo 4 I felt was very misleading. Because the marketing, like, there's no infinite grind, you know, there's only 100 levels, so, you know, it's not going to be as hard to get to max level, and then you find out that, like, once you hit level 50, you're technically max level, and the following 50 levels are all the prestige levels. But once you hit level 50, that's like, okay, you have 50 regular levels, and then your 50 prestige levels were each segmented into 4 levels per level. So it wasn't 50 levels, it was more like 200 levels. So it wasn't that you had 100 levels to go through, you had 250 levels to go through. So once you hit like level 60, level 65, it was such a slog for me. And I kind of lost interest. Hey, Thalon, I started early, Thalon. Let's start Diablo 2, which did hit 99. Fair enough. Dude, I thought I was going to be well enough to play last night, but I was like still apparently recovering last night. And then this morning, I woke up at 9. I was like, okay, I'm feeling well today. And after being up for like an hour, like I woke up at 9, ate something, and then by 10 o'clock I passed out. I like crawled back into bed. I was asleep like after an hour being awake this morning. And next thing I knew, it was 2 in the afternoon. I'm waking up just drenched in sweat, like, oh, apparently my body's still working really hard to fight this. But I am feeling better, so we're going to see how far we can go tonight. Let's say I started at like 9:30ish. Yeah, my body's clearly responding. Because my mom had to look for holistic type stuff to help me out, like the only thing I could literally take was Tussin. You know, just take Robitussin. That was the only medicine I could take because of allergies. So she found like, she's like, elderberries is supposed to be really good for you. So she found this like elderberry supplement type medicine chewable thing that I was taking, which actually helped out a lot. It actually helped out more than I thought it would. But I've been on Tussin and whatever the elderberry thing was for like the last week. I only had to take 1 dose of Robitussin today, so that was really good. Yeah, my body's clearly responding, so that is a good thing. It has given me time to more solidify what I plan on doing for the week of my birthday for that streaming week. Setting up stuff for a subathon. Gonna have midstream things that subbing will do, as well as goals I'm setting up. Well, I mean, this is for May, so this is last week of May I'm talking about. Yeah, because my birthday's on May 30th, so this is gonna be last week of May that the subathon is gonna be for. Turning 25 again. Man, I wish. I would have so many less medical ailments if I was turning 25 again. Dude, I fucking wish. I'm gonna be, what, 39? I'm gonna be 38 or 39. I'm in 2026. Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking 39. I'm young, but I'm broke as shit. My only hope is that, on freaking Twitter, the CEO for Lords of the Fallen put a thing saying to email them, and they're going to be taking and paying for 1,000 game testers for Lords of the Fallen 2. So I'm just hoping that I hear back from them. So that way I could actually have some type of an income. But, like, what I'm going to do for the subathon is, like I said, it's going to be the last week of May, and every sub will extend the time that I stream for that stream up to 12 hours. So, like, my streams are only, like, 6 to 8 hours long, so every sub, in total, will make my streams go up to 12 hours long, until the subathon ends. And the subathon will be extended for every single sub that I get during that week. And then there's also going to be, like, every 5 gifted subs, the person will be able to change what game I'm streaming And then we'll have subathon goals, and I might have a fresh model for the subathon. Well, that's one of the talismans I needed. Absolutely wrecked it. But for the start of the subathon, until somebody changes what game I'm streaming, I'm going to be doing Crimson Desert. So if nobody ever decides that they want to force me to change games, the week of the subathon is going to be all Crimson Desert. I might start Crimson Desert before the subathon, but the goal, because Crimson Desert I heard is like over 300 hours if I want to do all of the exploration type stuff. I'm hoping so. Before the subathon, I'm hoping to have text-to-speech for the stream. So for 100 bits, somebody will be able to have their message be actually, like, vocalized. That'd be neat. Apparently text-to-speech is a monthly subscription. That's why I don't have it implemented yet. So human trials and medicine which literally reverses aging. Most basic unrefined form be made equivalent of 280. Which would mean that you at 43 would be the equivalent of about 12 years old. Oh my god. I would love to go back to being like 18, 19. Honestly, 21 to 25, yeah. 21 to 25. Because 28 was when I started to have issues. So I went the wrong way, but ended up someplace I wanted to be. You know, we got the poison talisman, which is a win. But I didn't actually mean to go there. Elden Ring in a nutshell. Yeah! I forget what that cave is, but I also don't think I need to be in here. Unless it's for a bell bearing. I forget what's in. We'll go through here because I forgot. Is a bell bearing? Okay, well then that's a win. I thought the bell bearing was the one where all the Deathblight guys are. We'll find out. I slipped. More somber, one for normal. Oh, do you remember? Does the Crescent Blade? Is that a somber weapon? The Ripple Crescent Halberd, is that a somber weapon? You can't change the Ash of War, so I'm assuming that it is. It uses standard? That's unfortunate. We'll find out when I get to a blacksmith. I think you're right. I think you're right. Hey, Sage. Yeah, you can't change the Ash of War, but use the standard for some reason. That sounds right. Tricky bastard. Thank you for the hydrate, man. I know you can use greases on it. So I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna pick up some holy grease. It's one of the best weapons for bleed poison sleep grease. Oh, I was going to use it to deal with the undead stuff. Like, as a cripple arcane scaling, I'm doing arcane scaling stuff anyway with my claws for the bleed poison build. But to deal with undead stuff, bleed and poison and that shit doesn't work, so I might as well have that and just slap some holy grease on it to smack around the undead enemies. If the Steam Machine comes out in June or July, would I get, depending on the price? Dude, I'm poor as shit. So the answer is always a default no. Unless somehow I get popular on Twitch. Something very drastic would have to change in my financial situation for me to be able to afford it. I'd be looking at a new PC before I'd be looking at the Steam Machine. Besides, you also have to keep in mind that Xbox, I think their current console, it's either current console or their next console, I want to say it's their current console, is going to be able to play Steam on it. They're making it so that way Steam can be on it. So the Steam machine literally has to compete directly with Xbox. It's a PC, yeah. Technically it's a PC, but they're making it like a PC for consoles. If that makes sense. Like, they're really blurring that line between what's a PC and what's a console with the Steam machine. But because they're trying to walk that line, they're going to have to compete with Microsoft, or Xbox specifically, a lot harder. And Xbox is already moving towards being able to play any Steam game on Xbox. Yeah, I mean, they pretty much are PCs anyway, for the most part. But I know what Sage is saying, that it actually is a PC. Microsoft always just wants to consume every other company. Why aren't you liking PlayStation recently? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, they worded that really poorly. Yeah, they worded that poorly, and PlayStation haters jumped on that as soon as they fucking could. What that DRM thing is you have a temporary key for the first 14 days that you own the game. So, once you buy the game, after 14 days, the temporary key becomes a permanent key. and the DRM goes away. The reason why they're doing that is to stop piracy. Or to work at stopping piracy. That's all that fucking is. It's a 14-day thing that even if you're not connected for like 2 months, once you reconnect, then it recognizes that you've reconnected, and then it gives you a permanent key and it goes away anyway. What that is to stop people from using jailbroken PlayStation 5s to buy a game, disconnect from the internet, then move the key to a different PlayStation 5. Sorry, excuse me. And then refund the game, pretty much getting the game for free. Every damn time they patch, you have to filter out all the malware they're installing. Oh my god. That's obnoxious. So, pretty much, you're not liking PlayStation because they worded something poorly, so the PlayStation haters are ramping up the PlayStation hate that they always ramp up. Like, hate when it's warranted, I totally can get behind. But a lot of times the hate just isn't warranted on shit. It's just haters hating. But the DRM thing was confusing as shit. I had to look up something to actually understand what they were doing. They were really confusing with the wording on it. I haven't seen the Steam controller yet. Yeah, they're proprietary shit. That I can get behind the hate on. I mean, companies do have workarounds, like you have Gearbox, but the thing is that PlayStation makes it so that way it's on the individual publishers to do cross-platform. Dude, Nintendo doesn't play with shit. Including Nintendo in that statement, Nintendo doesn't play with anybody. But yeah, including more people is always a win. Including more people is always a win, but like a company that wants their game to be cross-platform technically can do it. PlayStation just makes it a pain in the ass for them. Maybe now and then you'll have that Steam and Epic Games make it a pain in the ass for PC players to play with PC players. So, I mean, there's that also. Surprised with what she's doing. So the thing when it comes to Microsoft is they always roll out their bullshit slowly at first, and then it ramps up. They don't do it. They don't do the bullshit all at once. I'm not sure what she's done so far. I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop because it always does with Microsoft. As a company, Microsoft just to me, Microsoft always just has the least trustworthy track record. She said no AI slop. Yeah, she said that, but like, what was it, 2 or 3 months ago, she was 100% for AI, so she could be just saying that to placate people. That is very, very plausible. There's like 5 path planes. Oh yeah, she's making it like a la carte, isn't she? I don't know how that breakdown's gonna work. I don't know how the breakdown's gonna work, and I don't know how to pay out to the companies that are a part of Game Pass. The games that are part of Game Pass are gonna affect their revenue. 45 is the first most useful soft cap. 60 is the next and last. Really? Okay, so Arcane to 60 and then other stuff. Or 45 and then start focusing on other stuff. So I'll close in on the soft cap then for the first soft cap. First one is free, but with ads. That's the biggest bullshit. You can play your games, but we're gonna put ads in your games. They're gonna be ramping up that. That first will be free with ads. They're looking to ramp up ads to be more and more as time goes. That's what I said. Microsoft will slow burn their bullshit at start. So having games with ads, they wanna do that. You know what they say? What is it? Frogs in boiling water. They want to get people, the poorest people, used to having ads in their games, and then ramp that up to be ads with tier 2. And then eventually, like, unless you have the top tier, you'll be dealing with ads. You're gonna see over the course, I can guarantee it, over the course of the next 1 to 5 years, the ads creeping up in more games, maybe outside of Game Pass, but you'll be seeing ads in games ramping up and creeping up more and more with Xbox stuff. Because they talked about it last year or 2 years ago, and now they have it with Game Pass if you want it free, and then they're gonna start having it be like, oh, if you're only paying $5, you'll have ads. Or if you're paying $10, you'll have ads. They'll start ramping it up. Supposedly, they'll start creating breaks. They'll start pausing your game to put ads. I guarantee it. Give it 1 to 3 years, they'll start pausing your game and put ads in there. I can guarantee that'll happen.
Ah, the recusants sent a Can you believe they can scarcely believe? You might be surprised, and they only had to ask. It's on Mount Gel. That's where they hide. Just you wait.
Blizzard Falls
Wretched
PlayStation Essential
recusants.
game this month.
You'll rue the tale of how.
I mean, it's definitely worth a pickup. It's definitely worth a pickup.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arms then.
Is it clear? Might as well click the button. I think you'd enjoy it, Alan. And yeah, you were right. Ripple Crescent Halberd is basic Smithing Stone, unfortunately. Makes no sense. Yeah, Ace scaling at +1. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it. Dude, do you remember my first playthrough, Alan, when all the arcane weapons except for the Albinaurics were broke, and I was stuck using the Albinauric axe and halberd for like the entire playthrough because they're the only weapons that scaled with arcane. And I was doing the Faith Arcane build for the breath attacks. Dude, the Albinauric axe like starts off at an A scaling. It's such a beast. Wild Strikes, yeah. I'm gonna try and save up money for either Xbox X or S or PC to play the newer game. No, I feel that, man. I definitely feel that. Joe, I'm liking this drip right now. I need to change my pants. But overall, I'm liking it. Are you sure they haven't updated the prices in like the last 5 minutes? Because they didn't do that. It is Xbox. Or Microsoft. Same difference. I also do the PS5 and PC thing. Where the hell is that site of grace at? I know there's one right over here. There it is. You mean Discord wants to have everybody's information, but also has like the worst track record of not being hacked?
Bok, this ready to make adjustment. Oh, please do.
Blizzard.
Yeah, I know. I like how poison proc can go through shields. Boys also put in work on that horse. New gacha game you like is just Anime GTA, but it's gacha? I think so? Nevernest to the Evernest or something like that? Dude, I'm looking forward to the next set of story stuff for Zenless Zone Zero. I am going to be streaming that. The next story content stuff. Missed out on my Halo Master Chief collection? Aw, that's a shame. Was it a limited time buy, or was it just on sale recently and you missed buying it? Ah, it was on sale. Okay, I gotcha. I only ever played Halo Reach. And I heard, and somebody was telling me the other day that Halo Reach was the best Halo game, so I was like, ah, so I just played the best, so anything else would just be a downgrade. Wasn't this where, I'm so confused right now. Am I in the wrong spot for, the invasion? I thought that was right here. Where Yura dies and you get invaded by Rivers of Blood, bitch. With the pole blade. Could've sworn that was right here. What's my favorite console? PS2. Like, it's not even close. PlayStation 2 just had so many hits, so many classics. If you like RPGs, PlayStation 2 was like the holy grail of consoles. We had some good ones. The Wii definitely had some good ones. And the 360 was also a good console. Like Wii Resort? That's fair. The Xbox 360, Xbox One era, PS2, PS3 era, that was when they were really like, if you wanted your RPGs, you went PlayStation. If you wanted your multiplayer games, you went with Xbox. Look at the lava volcano. Hey man, I get it. So this is the one that has the bell bearing in it. I mean, Skyrim's a retro game. I think it is anyway. I remember seeing somebody saying that before. I just accept the fact that I'm an old man. You may be old, but age only diminishes your gaming skills so much. Dude, next month I'm gonna be 39 years old, Sage. I am old and I know I'm an old man. Yeah. I am near 40 and sick as shit. Permanently. And then sometimes I get even sicker. That's what everybody says. Everybody says I don't sound like I'm near 40. That's what everybody says. They say I sound like I'm in my 20s. I get that a lot, apparently. Den said the same thing. I have a very young sounding voice, apparently. Whatever that means. That's why I'm so financially aware of what's going on. And why I'm into politics as much. Because I'm old. That's how you can tell I'm old. Because I care as much as I do about politics. What's going on in current events. Oh my god, if I had a squeaky voice, that was doing like almost 40, like just end me. Just end me at that point. Oh, you say you have a squeaky voice? Look, at least I don't have a voice that people mistake me for a girl when I'm talking online. I've encountered some guys with voices that high-pitched. I've encountered guys who have a voice who's that high-pitched while in this same Discord call with women who have deeper voices than them, which makes it sound even worse. Yeah, but being in like your 20s and getting mistaken for a child, I mean, that just means you don't do drugs, really. Those drugs age you quickly. Balls. Yeah, drugs age you faster. If you drink a lot, that will also age you faster. Oh, that's a somber bell bearing. What the hell is bell bearing? What's the regular bell bearing to? Haven't played Halo since you were 10. I was in college when Halo 2 came out. I think. It's Halo 2 or Halo 3. Listen, the only Halo I played was the best one, so that's all there is to it. No, 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 no! Bad touch, bad touch, bad touch! There we go. Why does it look like work spaghetti? Because the thing is nastiness. Oh, one spaghetti. Yeah, the thing is just nastiness. That's what it is. I honestly don't know the lore behind the worm face people. Dude, autocorrect sucks. Usually. Half the time. Half the time it's awesome, half the time it sucks. Just not watching scary stuff before sleeping? Dude, you're just realizing that now? I realized that when I was like 8. Yeah, scary stuff before sleep is not good. You're watching Halo Flood, that you passed out, had a nightmare about the flood. Yeah, that makes sense. got me. I almost had him. Gonna play some Destiny 1? Good luck, dude. I feel really squishy. And I think am I at 20 vitality or am I at 30? I might be only be at 20. No, I'm at 30 vigor. I'm at 30 vigor. Why do I feel so squishy? Vol caught me the exact same combo. Thank you for hanging out, Sage, though. I appreciate that. What the hell? That the tip of the back just bopped the back of my head. My character's like, oh, my bad. I'm shredding him. Just dying just as quickly though. There we go. That damage boost from the Poison Talisman is really helpful. So I don't forget. Let me go see. Is Yura still at here? Yeah. Oh wait. So Yura, I didn't talk to Yura enough. That was my problem.
Oh, that bloody finger was a thorn in my side. Here's a token of thanks. I may not have much time. I'm dying. Yes, she is the budding spot. If she comes, there is no be on your way. Perhaps we won't.
He didn't actually give me anything there. What the hell, Yura? You were fine like 5 seconds ago.
Eleonora, but I've learned. I've sliced the fleas. Do not stain them.
I didn't even know she could do that. Okay then. I don't think she's ever actually used her dragon attack on me. I'm overthinking this. How much FP does she have? Like, holy shit. Now, how much FP does she have there? I think the best way to go in. Over here. Random rockets me in the gut. Oof. That was unlucky. I mean, the thing kicked my ass completely, but still unlucky. I greeted that heal at the end so hard. Five Smithing Stone sixes though. Halfway to get my weapon up. 6 more, then I'll be able to get it to plus 18. Plus 19. I really should be focusing on just doing what I need to get this build completed, and then doing the exploration stuff afterwards, shouldn't I? I keep getting distracted, like, oh, what's this over here? What's this over here? I forget what this is over here. Really what I should be doing. Unholy? I mean, we're neither holy nor unholy. We simply are. For now. At least for this playthrough. We're busy just eating attacks with our face. There we go. That was not worth anywhere near as much as I thought it was going to be worth. Trying to remember where the site of grace is near here. Yeah, I shouldn't need it. We'll go take out Market.
I see thee, little tarnished, smoldering with that.
Oh, there he is. That bleed proc though. At least I don't think I have the yeah, we got the somber too. Where's the regular 2? Do I already have the regular 2?
someone their custom well.
Huh, for some reason I thought this guy was selling holy grease. Or at least the thing for holy grease.
What are you looking at? Oh, you again, is it? Perfect bloody timing, Ashley. I got crab, cooked up fresh. Mate, there's something I should probably tell you. You heard of the Dung Eater? He's a madman. Has it out for everyone. Curses them. Goes round in his rank armor and all. You see him though. Stay, well, away. I was in the same jail as him once, so I know firsthand. He's a god-forsaken monster. Not just some petty thug like me. He's a killer. Kills people and curses the souls. Does all sort of shit to the corpses to keep them cursed forever. I ain't seen nothing more disgusting in all my years. I ever been more scared neither. Rooted to the bloody spot while he did that to my friend. Never met someone with a tape. You've got a real.
I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. it's Bojangles. What's up, man? You caught me as I stepped away. I had to your little boy's room. But how have you been, Bojangles? I hope you've been well. I'm getting over a cold. That's why I wasn't streaming for the last week. Well, happy birthday. 22 years old and a dad. Happy birthday. The baby was born already, right? Is my timetable right on that? May 3rd. Hey, could have come a couple days early. I believe you're gonna be a great dad. As you can tell, I'm still a little congested. Still a little congested. But yeah. So like last Wednesday, I visited family in Orlando. And apparently one of my 3 nephews was sick. And with as weak as my constitution is, I got his cold, and it just laid me out for the last week. Yeah, I'm still on the road to recovery. Well, the only thing I could take was Robitussin and like some elderberry supplement. Because I can't take most over-the-counter medicines. Like, I still don't have that much energy, but I have enough to at least be like, you know, be able to stream. Merlin, may I have my slipper? Thank you, kitty. Oh, you kept it warm for me. Thank you, Merlin. What bunny? Ouchies! I am very much tissue paper with this build. You need to see me with the zoomies someday? Dude, someday. Like, if you want to see me with the zoomies, then that's just me with caffeine. Because I don't drink caffeine, really. So that's like... Maybe I'll have that be a subathon reward. Is that I have to go and do a Starbucks run. Or something like that. Or start the stream with Starbucks. Start next stream on Starbucks. And then you'll have me like hyper caffeinated for the whole stream. You know you're not sneaky when the boss is staring at you in the face, staring at your face like, what are you doing? That bleed proc though. Love the game, hate the delayed attacks. Dude, I hate delayed attacks. I hate delayed attacks just because, like, it works against your natural human instinct. This build has a lot of damage that I haven't done yet. That's the crazy part. Build has a lot of damage, and I'm not done with it yet. Like, I still need to get the Arcane Whetstone, or Whetblade, whatever it's called. And I still need to get Bragger's Roar. And I still need to get the Talisman of Blood Exaltation. And one more level, and my Arcane will be at that first soft cap. And then we'll just be pumping a lot of points into Vigor. Speaking of which, why don't I do this right now? But what'd you end up doing for your birthday, Bojangles? Alright, so with a plus 15 Hook Claw, I'm sitting at 273 attack rating. 273 AR for these claws. And 174 for the plus 8 Venom Fangs. Yeah, they're very fast. That's the thing, I'm like constantly out of stamina. I'm gonna be using that enhanced stamina regen talisman from Shadows of the Earth Tree. Like, I might give myself more endurance just for a bigger stamina pool. I'm constantly hungry for the stamina. Dude. I love the views in this game. This game has the best vistas. Like, other games make a point like, here's a Vista checkpoint. You get a special thing for viewing this Vista checkpoint, and then Elden Ring's like, no, we just have amazing vistas that cause players to stop and look. No special cutscene needed, players will do it on their own.
utmost for bringing me here. And thus, I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Bok, ready to make adjustments. Master, I was so dazzled. I felt something stir in my breast. The Erd tree is waiting for you, Master. I know it, I do.
He still can't change my banished knight stuff.
Please.
I forget where the needle is. It's like Caelid, isn't it? Merlin, what are we doing? What are you planning to do? Are you planning to be up to no good, Merlin? You're calculating, cat. You're calculating a way onto my lap. No, kitty. I'm clearly sitting up. You do not fit here. You do not fit here, Merlin. I see you calculating. Hang on, I have to reposition myself. My cat is not going to allow me to not let him on my lap. Come here. Come here, Merlin. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good kitty. Yeah, I love you too, Merlin. That is exactly what my cat was thinking. Why is Cat Pillow not letting me be on his lap? He's been here for a few hours, and I have not been able to be on his lap. I've been patiently keeping his slippers warm. What is this bullshit? Like, I'm kind of confused as why my character keeps flaying people. Kills every enemy, gets their flesh. Like, dude, why? Well, it's delicious. were a lot more enemies there than I thought there were. But yeah, this is a lot of damage with these weapons. Like, holy crap. I get why people like them so much. I really am showing them my best Wolverine moves, dude. Yeah, that was like this entire top section. I know there's a perfumer here too, yeah. Right, get rid of the perfumer first. Line shouldn't be an issue. So those lion things, they're like a non-sentient, well, they're very sentient. A non-be able to, is this sentient? Non-intelligent version of Malekith, I guess. They remind me of Malekith at least. I am mentally counting down the Smith's Son 6s. I should need 4 more still. Bleed is really good for taking out these zombies. That was rude. I kind of want to kill that Crucible Knight, but also, like, I'm dual wielding, so I can't really parry. And I'm only at 2 heals right now. How easily I could talk myself out of doing something truly dumb. It's only fun when you do something dumb. I feel like being smart and a good player. I feel like showing off my skills, Dallin. Not my lack of impulse. Besides, I do dumb stuff like going into this dead-end room. Oh, there's a ladder here, but I go into this dead-end room that serves no purpose. Wait, what? You love this game? I love this game too, Tommy. It's an amazing game. We're currently doing a bleed poison build. Daily stream. I try to stream 6 days a week as long as health allows. Well, 6 nights a week as long as health allows. I stream a lot of different games across a lot of different genres. This is like my 8th playthrough of this game since, you know, it came out. I play a lot of Souls-likes, CRPGs, ARPGs, things like that. Currently, we're doing this. We're doing some Armored Core 6, and we're going to be mixing in some Neo 3 here once this playthrough is done. I'm on New Game Plus. I'm in the middle of a New Game Plus for Armored Core 6. And we also do some roguelikes. It's actually really fun. Dude, I love this game. I love Souls-likes in general. Souls-likes, anything with a great story to it. Anything that has good exploration, good build variety. Usually play Hollow Knight. I've actually never played Hollow Knight. Please don't hate me, I've never actually played Hollow Knight before. All I hear are good things about Hollow Knight, but I've never played Hollow Knight before. I hear it's an amazing game. I hear Silk Song's even better. Dabbing! Yeah, like rudeness. Sorry, I'm talking about the archer. Yeah, like it all is about. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I got a thing. What'd I get? I mean, I got a kiss. I had to get one. I had to get one hug in from Nemi. An arrow to the shoulder. At least it wasn't an arrow to, like, my skull. Those really hurt. Guy's still trying to shoot me. But, you know, it all depends on your mood, you know? You gotta scratch that itch every now and then. You enjoy my stream? Well, thank you. I stream in the hopes that people will find it enjoyable. It may be weird not to stream to find people will find it enjoyable. But I'm glad that you are enjoying it. Any favorite game? I am a gaming slut, so it's hard to pin down a game as an all-time favorite. I'd have to say Neo 2. If I had to pick like one game as my favorite game, I'd have to say Neo 2. Games that have the best story, if we're going for games that have the best story, I haven't played it in a few years. I'm going to get back into it this year, but for favorite story, I would probably say Final Fantasy XIV. Neo 2 is one of those games you play for the gameplay, not for the story. I say Final Fantasy XIV has probably my favorite story. A good game series that has a consistently really good stories to them are they're called the Tales series. Tales of Vesperia, Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Arise. Anything that's a Tales of title, that's such a good franchise. For the Scampus, hell yeah, for the Scampus. Your favorite game is Dead by Daylight? That's another game I never played. I'm not usually big into zombie games. Or horror games. Please don't try and sell me something, Natalie. We're having such a good conversation. Please don't try and sell me something. Conversation's going so good. Now I'm sad. You have made me sad, Natalie. My night is ruined.
Have you ever pox upon Apparently not. You are but a lamb. I see you no longer. I've been. No. You have felt I can smell. Apparently it was a brief going unstrapped in the soup. I can kill you in the pox. No. to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god. Oh, don't pay me any mind. It's just lay out your own.
Welcome back. How's Destiny 1, Sage? Oh, we're only 2 Smithing Zone 6s short. We're almost there, man. We must have plus 18 Hook Claw. But I probably will go with the Bloodhound Claws, but like until I get the Smithing Stones to transfer over, this is gonna be good enough. These claws. Cause I probably will go Strength Arcane. For the extra damage. I know it's not that much extra damage, but it still is. Miss dealing with Siva enemy and the whole thing with Siva. What's a Siva? So one ambush she's made a deadly weapon. Oh! Cool. Well, we got our first Somber 7. Fully used any Somber weapons.
Let me out of here. Must eat more. Defile more. Everything that matters to you. For generations to come.
I don't like how the Dung Eater has the Sunbro emblem.
A scourge upon the living.
Stretch. It's so hard to stretch. I have a cat in my lap.
Who are you? I've been here long enough. I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed. Along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come. I will kill again just to be hell be good.
Dung Eater is such a pleasant guy. It's not ominous at all. Right? He's what you call one of the evil endings, Sage. It's alright, we're not gonna help him. I mean, at least he lets people be reborn and he doesn't just burn away everything in existence. That's the other evil ending.
Alright, mate. Want some more crab, do you?
Like, he allows people to be reborn, they're just cursed.
Yeah. And now I've seen it here again. Never thought I would. What he does to those bodies. It was him. No question. That monster. He's lurking round here. Marika's tits.
See, that guy, even that guy warns us about the Dung Eater. That's actually his second warning about the Dung Eater. And look! The Dung Eater got to him! And that's what the Dung Eater did to him!
Serves me right. Fitting bloody end. For a jumped up little shit with big ideas. Help me out. Would you, mate? I don't want to get cursed. Just let me die. I don't want to live like this. Not anymore. So, please.
I will kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
Well, we got another part of our build there.
There you are. You warded off my blessing, despite the curse stirring within you. No one has succeeded in that before. How? I thought. Then it hit me that you are, in fact, me. And I am the Dung Eater. It is my flesh that must receive the blessing. Give me your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse, again and again, until it is done. Until a cursed ring coalesces, and may one day defile order itself. Countless I have killed, and countless I have defiled. And soon the fruits will be born. Hundreds will be reborn cursed. And they'll bear thousands of cursed children, who bear tens of thousands more. A few of those will be born just like me. And they'll kill and defile and bless in my stead. The rotten fools. My fate was the grandest, most brilliant of them all. My corporeal flesh lies in the sewer jail
See,
beneath the capital.
and that's his
Give it
ending,
your blessing.
is that you literally create
Defile my
the
flesh with
land
seedbed
itself
curse,
and all
until
life
the
in it
curse
being
ring
cursed,
coalesces that may one day defile order itself.
without him having to do his messed up ritual. It's like the game never really tells you what he does to people. Because, well, you don't really want to know what he does to people.
They'll be born cursed, all of them, along with their children.
Administer Celibaus's potion, cause fuck you.
No.
Freaking dung eater.
Ah, so well done. Very well. Knowledge, I doubt much. If you put your... You wish to begin? Well? You break into... Oh, fish, fine and well. You trick Nef. I believe that makes you yearn for... Well, normal. But perhaps now. So, you... It's... I may have expected...
I always forget how to make Celivis allow you to buy more puppets. If you actually have to summon them or not. So I want to make sure I actually pick up the Dung Eater before he dies. I hate when the dragons leave their arena like this. They become so much more obnoxious to fight. I'm trying to think, my claws deal so much more damage than the fangs that it almost doesn't pay to apply poison if the enemy is resistant to it. As I get more materials, that'll even itself out. I just never realized how, like, I don't know, much more mat intensive it was to upgrade a normal weapon compared to a somber. Forgot to make it night. Might as well take out the Black Knight while we're here. I'm saving all the death birds for later, if I decide to do them. Their hitboxes are so wonky that with such a short-reaching weapon, it doesn't make sense to fight them. Those guys, on the other hand, definitely makes sense to fight. Oh, that's where Poison Moth Flight is.
Hang on a sec.
Wait, there's a catacomb there? I don't think I've ever done this catacomb. I'm fairly certain I've never done this catacomb before. I might have. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have. I'm fairly certain I have. How do I do Tarnish? How is my journey in this beautiful world of pain and suffering? It hasn't been that much pain because I'm bleeding and everything. I'm using a weapon type I've never really messed around with before, and it's... I get why people like claws so much. For whatever reason, I've never bothered with the weapon type. And I couldn't tell you why I haven't. I am doing... Yeah, I'm doing a poison bleed combo on this playthrough. I have 45 points in arcane. And now I'm working on bumping up my vigor, and then I'm going to be doing I'm probably going to be doing a strength arcane build. Using the Venom Fangs and either these Hook Claws or the Blood Fang Claws. Exactly. Apply deadly poison, and then It's George. What up, George? You apply deadly poison, then you just bleed them out. It deals a lot of damage. I was sick for the last week. I was too sick to really do much of anything the last week. But we're back. As long as my health persists. Yeah, I got a cold. And, you know, I have such a weak constitution anyway, so the cold just knocked me out that hard. With Melody's sword. Oh, with the Milady's sword. poison in one, bleed on the other. Nice. Dude, the Milady is such a nice weapon. I love the Milady. Yeah, usually when I do my builds, Demon, I have a theme or a vibe that I'm basing them on. So it's not usually like that I'm going based on poison or bleed or anything like that. Like really, I'm using poison and bleed because claw weapons have bleed on them and the venom fangs exist. So it just made sense for this build. Or for this weapon type anyway. Like to look apart. I mean, like this helmet is nice, but really this helmet is just for the vibe. I like the look of this helmet. Where the assassin clothes, I thought about using them. On this playthrough, I am planning on doing Shadows of the Erd Tree. Yeah. My mage file, by intelligence build, I might go through Shadows of the Erd Tree. I might just say the file was, I did enough. I still need to go through the DLC in my bow only run. I think my bow only run is in the DLC. Whenever I get around to doing it. But it's time for the festival, everybody! With the badass cutscene that I will never ever skip. We're gonna try not summoning any NPCs for this fight. I think I can do it with this build. Oh.
Thought I might find you here. I must admit.
Yeah, we're gonna go through the Shadows of the Erd Tree. Probably going to finish up at least my second playthrough of Armor Core 6. I might do New Game Plus 2 right afterwards, or I might save that until like fall.
It'll spring back into motion.
So
now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead.
We're going to do a playthrough of Neo 3.
We fight.
We're going to do a second playthrough of Neo 3. Did I like Neo 3? I like Neo 2 more than Neo 3. The reason is because of the systems in Neo 3. Mix between the systems in Neo 3 and lack of enemy variety for the most part in Neo 3.
The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh.
For an open world game, I didn't feel like there was enough variety in regular enemies.
Awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival.
If it's on sale, I would say pick it up.
How delightful. Indeed,
By the by, well, to think. Oh,
Like, I still say it's worth full price. I will say this, it is still worth full price. It is still worth full price. If you haven't played Neo 2, I would pick up Neo 2 first.
Do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Neo 3, it has a tutorial, which is really nice. Neo definitely needs a tutorial. Neo 3 has a tutorial. It has 6 variations of the same enemy, which annoyed me. That was one of my gripes, was that it has 6 variations of the same enemy.
Before we begin,
And my other gripe was one of his systems didn't allow for as much build variety as it alluded to, which was disappointing. But outside of that, it is a really good game.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander.
Let me put it this way, I wouldn't be revisiting it if I didn't care for it.
Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now
Was the
he
farming
gathers
a bit more
corpses of former
targeted?
friends and foes alike,
Well,
all
like,
like a dog.
you needed to do everything on the map exploration-wise to get, skill capacity
Howling at the
points,
sky.
and just skill points in general.
But now,
But the skill
We must
capacity
end.
points and the skill capacity skills
The revels begin. The
was very
celebration of
underwhelming.
war. The Radahn Festival.
Because it would the game gives you like 40 skills for samurai only, and like another 40 skills for ninja only. But then you can only like have 3 to 5 of them active at a time. Like 3 to 5 of them active at a time each. But like some of the skills were just so much better than the other ones that like you almost felt like you were handicapping yourself. If at least I always felt like I was handicapping myself if I didn't pick just the better ones. But to hit that skill capacity cap to even equip them, you needed to explore everything on the world map pretty much. So it had a lot of exploration, but it was a lot of what I feel like forced exploration. And if you do like what I like to do, which is stick to 1 or 2 weapon types per playthrough, then like they had what's called like variations of skills. So like you would have one weapon skill, but then you would be able to find in the world map somewhere a variation that would make it like have a longer charge but add wind element to it or something like that, or add lightning potency but have a some other type of delay, like some type of offset. But it had it for all 14 weapon types, so if you're only using like 2, then a lot of the ones you find like this isn't pertaining to me. But because of that skill capacity issue, you still needed to explore absolutely everything. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Wait for it to drop a little bit. Like I said, you'll see me play it. You'll see me play it this coming month, and you'll get what I mean. I almost didn't let him phase transition. I almost didn't let Radahn phase transition. Holy crap. Holy crap, I've never had that fight go that way. What the hell, man? That was crazy damage. That was crazy damage there. Holy crap. If my Venom Fangs were upgraded just a little bit more, he wouldn't have even made it to phase 2. It'll be the Beast Reincarnation or Phantom Blade. I haven't heard of Beast Reincarnation.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh?
I have a lot of games on my Steam wish list.
By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokron, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni.
It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait.
Did I ever play Expedition 33? I wish. I wish it's on my wish list. It's on my wish list. I wish I played it. Could have played Expedition 33. I am going to be playing Crimson Desert next month. Karasu, another viewer, had gotten me Crimson Desert. I'm going to be playing that next month. The updates the developers have been doing for that game seem to have slowed down a bit. So that means it's a good time for me to jump into it. Your wife talked you out of buying it? How'd you pull that one off? Oh, you moved. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense then. You moved. Yeah. New place and expenses and yeah. No, I get that. I get that. Way too well, I get that. Have I mentioned that I hate this place? This place is not good for this build. So aside from those gargoyles, I can't really fight anything because they just blink away. I may have dude, I just mistook those chairs for a lever. Save me. Please. I'll catch you later, George. Thanks for stopping by, man. And I missed my souls. So there goes 20,000 runes. It's alright, just killing the boss at the end of this makes up for it. Well, if you ignore everything, it's actually a really short catacomb, so that works.
Blizzard. Blizzard.
Hey, there's Karasu. How's it going, man? I know YouTube doesn't have that cool stuff that Twitch does, like those redeems. Or if it does, I don't know how to set them up. I don't know how to set them up on Kick either, though, so... Yeah, it's 2 a.m. It's not terrible. You blame my bad influence? Dude, I've been away for a week. What do you mean my bad influence? You mean my good influence? So like I'm back, you sleep. I actually started my stream early tonight too. I started at like 9:30.
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular.
I did a good job.
General Radahn is surely pleased.
I don't know what job I did, but I'm glad I did a good job at it.
All he wanted was an honorable death. Finally, I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say.
Oh, I did a good job starting early. Thank you.
Wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time I went. May we meet again, if the...
I'm working on getting my build fully going here. It's coming along nicely, dude. You missed the fastest clear I've ever done against Radahn. By far the fastest clear I've ever done against Radahn. Did you see what I did to Radon, Thalen? Be hard to not feel strong after doing that. I might even clip it. That's how good I felt about it. Didn't summon any NPCs. Almost didn't let him go into phase 2. Gave the claw and then some. Yeah, I'm thinking the black butter knife is in the second part, isn't it? Or is it in the first part here? I mean, once I get the black butter knife, it'll then be time to hunt down all the smithing stone bearings, bell bearings. That way I can upgrade my Venom Fang. I don't know what you're talking about, Alan. At least I'm not making it use his bare fists. And I'm letting it have armor. It put the torch away. It's like, this is a torch. I'd rather just punch you. That was funny. It legit put the torch away. Like, this is useless. I will be alright. My god, do these things bleed easy. So I was thinking the giant mushroom head, yeah, it increases your damage when an enemy gets poisoned. But it looks so dumb. I'll probably have it and only equip it in extreme circumstances. So I'm not like in a rush to try and get it, you know? There it is. We win. You in fact cannot bleed a giant bowling ball. I feel like that thing was going to kick my ass. That's a long run back. Yeah, I wonder if the jumping attack has enough. I wonder if I spam the jump attack, if that would be enough. The answer is yes, but with the other two there, it's not going to be worth it. I just want my revenge. It's so much easier to fight all these from range because they don't transform. None of these transform if you fight them from range. Oh yeah, I mean, easy anyway. But if you're doing a build that is not this, like if you're doing some type of a caster build, you don't even need to worry about it. Welcome back, Bojangles. We got our black web blade. So we could actually infuse our claws the way we want to without being restricted by weapon art. So we'll do the proper infusion, whatnot, and do I have a lot of options for the ash?
Well, I took you no matter it's lay out your arm.
More than one. Yeah, there we go. I have more than one option. There we go. Well, we got our Venom Fang a lot closer to our hook claws, so it doesn't feel like I'm not dealing that much damage as I'm doing this. Nah, if only we can give it arcane scaling. I can? Nice. Yeah, increase my stamina recovery speed. That sounds fantastic. I wonder what the strong attack combo is for Barbaric Roar. Do I get the strong attack combo with Braggart's Roar? That would be interesting to see. Yeah. I will. Huh. So if I guess I should leave this as a cult, shouldn't I? Looking at this. Like, my blood loss goes up a little bit, but I lose so much arcane scaling. Like, maybe if I had 45 dex, it would make sense. But right now, we're gonna keep it like that. I mean, here it makes sense. Because I didn't have it as a cult. And that poison buildup, we already went over with this. Putting poison on it will give it the extended duration with the deadly poison. So it makes a lot of sense. Plus that poison buildup, 72 to 106. That is a big buildup.
Back already, no matter.
Alright, we need 45k. It's not really a combo. It did change the strong attack, it's just not a combo. Which makes me curious if Barbaric Roar changes it differently. So let me switch to Barbaric Roar and see what that does.
Well, I took you no matter how you're up.
Yeah, see that's a pretty cool looking combo. And the charge up is fast on that. I think I might. Yeah, it's just a little bit different. Like. That makes it a harder call, because the Braggart's Roar increases my defense and stamina regen. Yeah, but Braggart's on the Poison Venomous Fangs. That way I have both to play with. I mean, I can't have both Roars active at once, can I? No, it's a weapon buff, that's right. Cause I was about to say, with that, with the Barbaric Roar, with the Axe Talisman, that's what I'm thinking. Wait, are you saying, like...
Those who live in all the more.
I'll try it.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arm.
Oh yeah, because I want to put these on. It override. One roar overrides the other. Unless I do. Can we do this? I think just going with the Barbaric Roar is going to be more effective. If I decide to just use those charge attacks, which I don't see a reason not to just spam charge attack if I use Barbaric Roar. It goes quickly. Makes me want to hunt down the Roar Talisman, though. Because that's like, do I use the setup I have going? I probably could, like, whenever I swap out the Gold Scarab Talisman, swap that out for the Roar Talisman. Yeah, it's in Limgrave. I just forget where in Limgrave. It's not important right now. Because even if I get the 4,000 slot, Blood Exaltation will probably be better. No, I don't. That's the thing. I was just looking. I don't have it yet. I must have missed it. I was confused too. I thought it was. But as you can see... Oh, wait, I do have it. I'm blind. See, now it says enhances roars. I'm not sure what that means. Does it, like, double the attack power generated? Because that would be kind of sick. It gives it an extra 15% more damage. Oh, that is super nice. Selvus, sell me more summons. Well, if that's the case, then let us go take out the Shade of Godfrey, so that way we can get our talisman slot. Been so long since you beat Elden Ring? Dude. I can't say that. It hasn't been that long since I've beaten Elden Ring. I play this game a lot. From the attacks the roar modifies. Well, I mean, doesn't the roar modify all my claw attacks, or you mean like just the charge attacks? Why did Moog take you long to beat Melania? I don't know. Why did he take you long to beat? That sounds weird. What about Dark Souls 1? I mean, I did play through Dark Souls 1 recently. Why not Dark Souls 1? The guy I just killed? Oh! Yeah, I can see that. I can see the resemblance. The hardest boss for me, like Promise Consort Radahn. I mean, I also don't like fighting him, so. Like, he's the hardest, but I also find him to be the most obnoxious and tedious. Yeah, if you play with another player who can, like, wreck him, then yeah. You didn't even try. Like, I use Spirit Summons for him, and I will never not attempt to not use Spirit Summons. And, like, I summon an NPC to help me. Although I might not summon an NPC to help me this time. I might just use Spirit Summon. Have I ever played Evil West? No! It's a game that I've always been interested in, but because my funds are always so limited, I've never picked it up, but it's one I've always looked at and been like, this looks like an interesting game. Really fun. It's not a long game, right? Like, it's fairly short. And to answer your question, Thalen, of why I wouldn't use just charge attacks, the gargoyle answered that question for you. Awkward hitbox. It was also immune to bleed, you're right. Beat 3 times in 2 days? Yeah, that is short. It's short, but it sounds like it's not short the way that Armor Core 6 is short. And that Armor Core 6 is short because it's so brutally hard. Yeah, it's short. If you can manage to win. Did I beat Armor Core? I beat it once. I am in the middle of a second playthrough of it. And then I'll have to do a third playthrough of it at some point. It's a lot of fun. The learning curve is a cliff. It has a steeper learning curve than Neo 2 does. The reason why I say that, Bojangles, is because it's a very unique gameplay that you can't really say, like, oh, Armor Core 6 plays like this other franchise. Armor Core plays like Armor Core. There's no translation that I could point to, but like, start on this and then move to Armor Core 6. Armor Core 6 being the first Armor Core game I played. The prologue starts off like it's going to be a pretty nice learning curve, and then the boss of the prologue, before you really truly understand like how the controls function and how your character moves and everything like that, and how attacks look to be able to avoid them, the prologue boss expects you to know all of that and have a feel for it all already. So the prologue is very deceptive. It gives you a predetermined loadout that you cannot change for the prologue, which there's nothing wrong with that, but then the prologue boss, using that predetermined loadout, throws so much at you that is fairly standard once you hit like the second or third mission. Does it get easy as you progress? So here's the thing. It's a loaded question, Bojangles. Yes and no. So after you complete the prologue, it gives you the tutorial missions on how to play the game. You complete the prologue, and then it has 2 training missions available that teach you the controls and how to actually play the game after the prologue boss, which demands you know the controls and understand how to play the game. Having done the training missions after the prologue boss, the game got a lot easier up until like towards the end of the game. And then it spikes really hard again. Like there's one boss, like all the bosses input read to a degree, which I'm not a fan of bosses that input read. So all the bosses and the elite enemies for the most part, they all input read to a degree. But there's one boss that is literally input read the boss. That the boss, like, where I would get frustrated and put the controller down, and the boss would stare at me for like 10 seconds without attacking. Because they're just waiting for me to press something so that way it could input read. And and the game does encourage you to change up your build a lot for the situations. But what that also means is you can't go and do a build on vibes. You have to do, like, there's certain boss. There is a couple of bosses. I think 2. At least 1. Yeah, I think there were 2 bosses that made me quit out the level to buy gear to change my weapon loadout to a specific weapon loadout to be able to beat the boss. And the second to last boss of the game, like there's 2 different paths you can go towards the end, and apparently I went the easier path, which is crazy, since the second to last boss almost let me quit the game until a couple of people who like knew the game inside and out had entered the chat and helped me tune my build with weapons and everything, just so that way I could beat the boss. And a lot of the stats are not that intuitive in the game. For your gear, a lot of the stats are not that intuitive. Like, I still don't understand how some of the stats affect the gear. Or how some of the gear affects, how some of the stats work. But that being said, if you look up a build guide, you know, then you'll probably be set and not have that big of an issue. I don't look at build guides, which is part of the issue that I was having. But then, I will say this. Yeah, no, you will look one up. You say if you're struggling, no, you will. You will. That, everything being said, I used a build that the two people who knew the game inside and out said was not viable, and I beat the final boss of the game with it. Without much issue. On like my second or third attempt, I beat the final boss of the game. It was the second to last boss of the game that almost made me quit. I think it took me 3 tries to beat the final boss of the game. But according to the experts in chat, my build was overweight. That my mech was literally too fat to be viable, according to them. And like I said, for most of the game, I didn't have an issue. And then there was the input read boss that caused me trouble. And then there was the second to last boss that made me change things up a bit. I was still overweight the whole time. But like my weapons and some of the gear was, they optimized a bit better. But like my mech weighed like 110,000 pounds, and like you need to get that to 90 to what was it, 90,000 or 99,000? I think they said 90,000 was the heaviest viable weight limit for the mech type I was using, and I was sitting there at like 110, 120,000 pounds, and I'm like, I'm not gonna shave off 30k. I just ripped off like, I'm not shaving 30k. I'm not dropping a quarter of my weight. No. It was the input read boss. It was the one on Ibis. I forget what it was called, what its name is. It was whatever the one on Ibis is. PvP. That might be what it's called. That might be what it's called. It had 2 phases to it. Like it had 2 health bars. IBIS. Like, the thing is, I couldn't even tell you what the boss was called because it was just like a serial number. Which was the case for a lot of bosses, which I actually, like, was super tilted about. That a lot of the bosses, like, I couldn't even tell you what they were called because it was like just a serial number. Fly swatter, what? I think the planet was called Ibis. Or the zone, the level was called Ibis. No, it wasn't the boss's name, that's the location that the boss was in. To be fair, that level had 3 bosses. The level starts you off in a 1v2 fight against 2 other mechs, and then there's the level, and then there's the boss. Yeah, Cell 240. That's the little shit. If I have to play again, remember the name? I'll play it tomorrow. I honestly didn't know how I was going to feel tonight. One of the reasons why I didn't want to play it tonight is I didn't know how I was going to feel tonight, Karasu. New Game Plus, you could just roll up with huge coral beams and shit fresh on the planet. Yeah, that is nice. There's a few anti-bleed bosses that I'm encountering here. I'm pretty sure you're right, the Ragons. Because Ragons are rock. trying to do more with the charged attacks, as you can see. So I'm trying to weave them in more. That's why I died like immediately there. Oh yeah, I've had, dude. Look at the mask I'm using. Yeah, I got the rapier. I have to summon the Maiden Theralina so that way the guy will sell me the Dung Eater. I'm pretty sure you have to summon her a few times. So that way I'd be like, yo dude, sell me more. I see that thing being real nasty in PvP. I can totally see that thing being nasty in PvP. So it depends on the game whether I'm breaking to the poison or not. So all your Monster Hunter Story 3 have poison attacks, nice. Can Crucible Knights not be bled? I am not worrying about that enemy unless that poison attack is something really good that I need. I don't know what the poison attack is, so I might as well go for it. Barrier of Gold. It wasn't even a poison attack, it just had that look to it. At least that didn't take me too long. Before I fight Marga, I am going to go get the Blood Exaltation. Because I'm not entirely sold on Barbaric Roar with the charge attacks over just using Braggart's Roar and spamming light attacks like I have been this whole time. Black Knife Assassin didn't like it though. Didn't know what to do with those charge attacks. Now to go through the sewers, which I just need to get to the bottom of the sewers. I don't need to actually go through them, so I think I know how to get to the bottom real quick. That was all me. I baited that thing so hard. See, that's the thing. The Shrine Ground has good smithing stones in it. I just hate the place. Shit. Like, my damage is good enough. Evoke Shackle. I'm debating whether or not to actually farm up the stuff at the Shunning Grounds. So I'm pretty sure there's Smithing Stones 8 in here also. 7s and 8s. 7s and 8s, I have to burn the Erd Tree and be past the Fire Giant in order to get the Bell Bearing, because that's what the gods can do. I hit it in the ass and it didn't give me the back attack. Wait, can you back attack those things? I think you can. I see that. I'm like, now I'm saying to myself, I'm like, can you even do that? Does it even work on those fat guys? That was a different omen. That wasn't even the same omen. That was a different omen that just hacked me there. Maybe it was the same omen. Look at those zombies being a good meat shield for me. If you run away, ignore the enemies, nothing bad can happen to you guys. That's what this shows. Not the boss I was expecting. But hey, that's why you give me the bleed talisman, so still a good boss to fight. Damn it! Oh. Trying to think which one I should focus first. I might try something stupid. That might work. Well, if I just do a charge attack and hope he runs into it in the beginning. So if the Shade of Moog isn't right here, then he's, if I go up, he was the other way? Oh, that's right. You do have to go through this section to get to Moog. Wait, is there even a reason for me to actually have to fight Moog? Because I got the talisman that I wanted. I don't need to fight this version of Moog. Like, I don't have to fight this version of Moog, right? I can go collect my runes and bounce. Because I got the talisman I wanted. Just gotta get that level, then level with the runes, and get out. I don't know why the game claims I'm in combat. There we go. So I want to go through this cave right here, because I know that this gets locked out once I burn the tree. I skipped a whole bunch of stuff in Caelid. I skipped a bunch of stuff in Caelid that I need to go back and do. I'm so glad I realized I didn't have to go fight the Shade of Moog. I don't like that area. I need 5 more Smithing Stone 7s. Well, that's a really random spot to have the Smithing Stone bell bearing too. Okay. Thanks! That felt really random for that to be right there. How many times have I run through this? This particular cave? Not that many, not that I know of. But let's be real, Thalen. I'm usually running with a somber weapon. So I haven't cared about where these things were, because I'm already at a +9 somber weapon. So it's never really occur to me to pay attention to where the shit is. It's always a surprise, right? Whether it's my poor memory, poor sense of direction. Me just not paying attention. There's always something. I mean, it's such a warm embrace from those things. No, the maiden looks like it would just be such a caring hug. What, you don't think so? I mean, Patches told me it was okay to be hugged by it. But Patches said it was okay. Are you saying Patches lies? I don't believe that for a second. Hasn't led me wrong yet. I try not to remember the time he was a spider. The time Patches thought he was in a isekai. It's too hard of a boss. Just a random Onyx Lord. But I like the word Salping. Salping. Hey, monkey. Nice Wolverine. This is more of a Vega than a Wolverine. I don't have a lifesteal. If I had a lifesteal, I would say it was a Wolverine. But I am using 2 claws, so maybe. Pick your poison, I guess. Speaking of poison. I saw a new Street Fighter movie trailer. I don't know what to make of that trailer. It could be like hokey fun. Yeah, for sure it's to turn your brain off. For sure. Picking up the bell bearing just so that way I don't forget about it. I know this is yet another boss that's immune to bleed and poison. Which is annoying me how many there are that I'm encountering tonight. But it's whatever. At least I'm over leveled for this tunnel. That's what we gotta tell ourselves. So that's why this place is less annoying to me. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wait until it comes out on like Netflix or something, the Street Fighter movie. It's definitely like I said, it's shut your brain off, but those types of movies I don't want to pay top dollar for to see in like the theater. Totally baited that past. I was just Luke Goblin greeting my way through here. I totally baited that guy on purpose. See, I have enough weapons I'm using that collecting all of these files is not like I'm over collecting materials. Like, there's even a claw I'm probably going to use that I don't even have yet. That has a grab attack? Oh, it give me 5 Smithing Stone 7s. That's actually, like, really nice. Somber 1 Bell Bearing, which is, you know, whatever. But it gave me 5 Smithing Stone 7s. That's actually huge. I think that's what I needed to make my weapon plus 21. Yeah. That worked out fantastically. I keep getting a lot of unexpected things, or things that I want, but not realizing that that's where I get them. That's like the third time that's happened to me tonight. Like, oh, that's where that is. That's exactly what I needed. So now our hook claws are at plus 21. Yeah, we're gonna go with, like, the charge attacks are fun, but it's not feeling that effective, so we're gonna switch over to Braggart's Roar. So let's see if Celavis is willing to give me more stuff. The watch, I could have just killed him and had it just give it to me regardless, but I didn't know about it.
Begging for an... that I mean... What's that? Quite the keen. But I'm afraid I can hardly... Oh, dear. Why don't... If you can... The soul of it... And once... Oh, yes.
There we go. So now we can proceed through Ryan's quest line, and then there's enough Starlight Shards at the end for quest line that we just get the Dung Eater whenever we want him. I still need to finish up Galen though.
Ah, not blood. Even in my... It is in thy... My thanks. Soon must I... Ah. My thank. A strange... I am so... I must thank you, May. It was but... What is it? I too am to depart.
I really don't feel like going through our inverted tower tonight. literally just going with I'm over leveled right now. That's all I did right there. I'm over leveled. I know you can't kill me. Game close! I'm thinking about killing this dragon. That's what you see me contemplate right now. Do I kill this dragon? I think I do. And then I actually am done with Kit. I could go through here. But aside from the Wakizashi, there's nothing else I care about in there. I didn't need to go through the fort. Do I have to go? Actually, I might have to go through the fort. I think one of the medallions there. Is part of the medallion in Fort Gale? Yeah, I completely forgot about that fist weapon. Or is that a claw of the Qatar? Man, Yeah, we dealing damage. You know what, the way this build is, I think I do want the endurance from Radahn's rune over Morgoth's. Just since I'm needing the endurance so much. The Morgoth just gives so much HP. We'll pick up Radahn's. Doesn't hurt to have it. Dude, this feels so much more treacherous at night. I probably should have changed the cycle. Oh, this feels so sketchy. This is the wrong ladder. I know how I managed for the first ladder I picked to be a wrong one. Nope, going the wrong way. So we got Radahn's rune. Let's. I'm starting to get tired. I don't want to push myself because I am still technically recovering. So let's go take out this dragon and then call it a night. We'll take out this dragon and the other tree avatar up here. Dude, boys is procking fast now. Just shredded in him, I guess. If an enemy is susceptible to status effects, I absolutely shred them. Just an easy 200,000 runes between the two of them. See, we're just gonna end on the high note right there. Take out that big old dragon on the bridge. Take out that avatar. Which finishes up Caelid. Because I don't feel like going down Radahn's tower. Which means we'll park ourselves over here. I'll mark that so that way I know what to do next time I log in. As I said, next stream we'll probably do Armor Core 6. Take our vigor up to 60. Work our endurance a little bit. I'll put my endurance up to 20 so that way I feel good about myself. My mind's okay where it is, to be honest. But we'll get our vigor up to 60 and then work on our strength, I guess. Might be able to just reallocate some points out of Dex into strength also. Yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight. Thank you all for hanging out to the end of the stream, whoever's still here. For those on YouTube, make sure to subscribe. Thank you for watching, everybody. And have a good day, night, whatever.